Racing in the BA keeps texting me with 5 of 6 into the Gate Classic. It is Just Right Mike popping out of it smoothly. After that, Fire Extinguisher on the wide side is Candy Prince. That one is to the outside of Northern Woods, and those 4 splash into the far turn on the muddy main, and they have gone far, far clear from Brexton, who is second last, and Courageous Timmy can see them all. Off the far turn they go. Just Right Mike is the one that sucks out of that pace brigade, and on the outside is Candy Prince. The Minnesotan Candy Prince slugs it out with Fire Extinguisher, and between them is Northern Woods wearing the Boss's colors. Just Right Mike is re-engaging beautifully, catches an aqueduct on the inside. Oh my heavens, here comes Brexton. Good Lord, Brexton from the back of the pack is attempting to swoosh right by Just Right Mike, who repels the challenge. Now it's 1 and 3, and they're in tightly. What a way to start the week with an upsetter named Brexton. And they're racing from the center. Devoted to You looks to win 2 in a row and has been shaded and passed by Singin' Spurs, and Singin' Spurs has taken the lead and run away by one and a piece. Silver Dash, the gray on a cloudy day, comes scooting up to the inside of the stablemate, and the white horses on the move. Outside of that, JJ's Wildcat and Miss Har tightly held, 3 out of it, and up top now beginning to cut. Devoted to You joining Singin' Spurs. The gray Silver Dash, winless in 20 months, angles to the outside. That's it for JJ's Wildcat, feeling the heat and feeling the pain from the mud clumps, and has been overtaken by Magic Revolution. Outside of that is Past the Cat, and as they head for the money, up goes Silver Dash, trying to win this spotless cap to boot, and it is Silver Dash looking for the gold. Magic Revolution is finishing fast to the outside, but not fast enough to beat Silver Dash, who is slippery when wet. They're racing. Minnesota maidens all pop sweetly, but none better than Hap Hot. And Hap Hot splashes clear by 2. It might be an ever-widening 2. KC's first BMW cruises up into second, chasing Hap Hot, who leads it by 3 into the far turn. Back to Selling debuts in third, 7 lengths out of it. Lana Keela's being pushed on very hard, 8 out of it. To the outside of fellow firster, 10,000 Tides. Then we come back to a couple having some troubles near the rear. Tiger Hunter and Hunter Jumper in tightly, and they're about 15 out of it. Around about the quarter pole and continuing to slosh along with the lead is Hap Hot. It is Hap Hot leading it by 4. Back to Selling in second, cutting into the margin ever so gradually, and Said Duo is a mile clear from everybody else, including Tiger Hunter flying on for the show. But Hap Hot, just one look, that's all it took for Hap Hot. Hot indeed. We're out of the gate. Number 4 stumbled badly shortly after the start. Coincidental outbroke the field, stumbled, and now is mid-pack. Meanwhile, Heavenly Gazebo goes puddle jumping in search of the lead and grabs it, and it's Heavenly Gazebo leading it by a length and a half at 17-1. Taking up the chase in second is Hightail Cowboy, who better hightail to catch this long shot, now 3 in arrears to the inside of a recovering Coincidental. Outside of that, Cyber Monday is circumnavigating. Diablo Cuerno to the inside of that one. Bon Dieu, about 6 lengths from the lead, shoved on. Then we come to Mountain Pine, and way back in last is You Wonder Why I Drink. 13 covers them as they approach the top of the stretch, and Izzy looks to win 2. It is Izzy leading by 2 in search of 2, and it's Heavenly Gazebo. Heavenly Gazebo leads it by a dwindling 1, and Hightail Cowboy joins on the outside. Hightail Cowboy takes the lead at 2-1 into the final 125. It's Hightail Cowboy from Diablo Cuerno and Bon Dieu along with Mountain Pine, but it is Hightail Cowboy to win. And they're racing. The quintet was off squarely for 50 grand in the HBPA Distaff, and Rush Hour Traffic, the Minnesotan in a rush, opens up 5 as they corner for the first time. And Rush Hour Traffic has an ever-expanding lead, flying around the turn, racing in path 3, leading it by about 6. Hunter's Magic, a fellow Minnesotan, is in second. After that is Beach Flower, looking to win this race for a third time, 8 lengths out of it. 4 lengths behind that is Prance, and the one prancing along in last is Nicheno at 3-2. Nicheno is about 13, 14 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, they splash on the muddy main at CBY, and Rush Hour Traffic's lead continues to extend, and in fact, it's up around 8, 9 lengths, and in second is Beach Flower, about to be joined by Prance, who's on the move. Nicheno's beginning to fly in. Those with faith in Nicheno, they have hope because Nicheno's closing fast, about 8 out of it, as Rush Hour Traffic, still under a hold, is coming back to the field. Rush Hour Traffic, not asked for run at this stage, leads it by 3.5. Beach Flower scrubbed on. Nicheno heads to the outside, and now they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch in the $50,000 HBPA Distaff. And Rush Hour Traffic, Ruben Fuentes, is giving this one a wonderful, wonderful ride. Attacked by the veteran mare Beach Flower. Rush Hour Traffic, Beach Flower, a 3-time champion in the HBPA Distaff. And they're racing. Bodenheimer was off 2 steps slowly. Tiger Dad made a right turn out of the gate and is showing speed. Bodenheimer now angles to the right behind Tiger Dad. And after all that, Drama Chorus is the one on the lead. Drama Chorus, 2.5 touch revenge. Then it's Tiger Dad, the Phoenix Gold Cup champion. Fine stride, about 3.5 lengths from the lead. Behind them is Bodenheimer, about 5, 6 lengths out of it. Early pace, kind of hot. The field's getting stretched out. Then we we come back to Bellamy's Roan, and the one in last is My Indy. Up the barn side they go, and the pace slows down conspicuously, and it is Alonzo Quinones and Drama Chorus trying to steal away for 50 grand. They have a half mile to go, and it's Drama Chorus, Touch Revenge right next to that one. Then we come to Tiger Dad being niggled at a bit by Lindy Wade, 2.5 lengths from the lead, about 5 clear from Bodenheimer, who's all done. Bellamy's Roan is making a move. Bellamy's Roan, the gray on a cloudy day, 5 out of it, and then it's way back to My Indy, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Drama Chorus the inside, Touch Revenge the outside, Bellamy's Roan at 20-1 right behind them, and now they come steaming home in the Brooks Fields, and up goes Touch Revenge, putting that pretty white face in front. 8th pole, it's Touch Revenge attempting to dispose of Drama Chorus, who's very, very game. Touch Revenge, Drama Chorus, Touch Revenge has the measure of that 9, and Touch Revenge and Harry Hernandez are the Brooks Fields champions. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Baytown Bear. The West Virginia Charge started in last. And Plain Talk starts in first. Plain Talk and Kenchari with a killer crossover down to the inside, leading by 2. Minister of Soul is next, and right behind them is Chessmaster. Baytown Bear is picking off runners one by one after the bad start and is all the way up to a joint third, about 7 lengths clear from Ship It Red, and Ship It Red is to the inside of Sir Wellington. Jazzy Times is next, and having a jazzy Wednesday at Canterbury Park is Plain Talk. Plain Talk soars clear at 4-1. It is Plain Talk leading it with 2:50 to go. After that, Baytown Bear and Sir Wellington. Then we come back to Minister of Soul, and outside of that, Sir Wellington. But Plain Talk soars into the winner's circle as the Honor the Hero champion. 9. For the penultimate, and they're racing. CC the bartender was wobbly out of the starting gate. Taylor B. Swift is very swift in the early stages, and so is Grand Slam Home Run, putting those red blinkers in front, and 1 and 3 fly into the far turn. Har and Conning and Har, they are traveling in perfect harmony, and right behind them is Distinct Approval, getting a good trip if good enough to the inside of Sweet Honor. 3.5, 4 lengths behind that, we come to a recovering CC the bartender, shoved on 8 out of it. 2.5, 3 clear from Purple Scooter. After that, we have Jagged Arrow to the outside of A Sail in the Sunset, and the one way back in last is Just Splendid. Here at the top of the stretch, Taylor B. Swift is causing Grand Slam Home Run to strike out. Outside, Sweet Honor. Between them, CC the bartender. Taylor B. Swift is swift enough to beat them at 7-2. It's Taylor B. Swift from CC the bartender, and Sweet Honor ran third. They're in the game. racing. Tonka Warrior popped out like a favorite should, and Tonka Warrior is looking for the lead to the inside. Meanwhile, Incredible Bill is showing more speed. Tonka Warrior back in third, overtaken by Not a Cry. 5 lengths behind that, PR Call Me Maybe. That one is to the outside of Runaway Harry, and they are 3 lengths clear from Glassado. Laura has Glassado, that gray, about 9 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Incredible Bill. It's Incredible Bill in incredible fashion, leading at 3/4. Harry Hernandez all over Not a Cry. Conchari and Tonka Warrior attempting to range up to the outside. Alexander's working hard on that favored one. And outside of that, Glassado. This one is 30-1. And a gray on a cloudy day might mean business very wide. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And on the inside, it is Incredible Bill. Tonka Warrior trying to provide the rider with a milestone. Between them, Not a Cry. Outside of that, the long shot, Glassado. Tonka Warrior, and Alex Conchari. The Shakopee native has 1,000 wins. Welcome home, young man. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. It is racing at Canterbury Park, 9 for you this evening. Live music on the grandstand apron, and it's quite good. Speaking of good, the main track, good, and the turf course is good. The rail and the turf all the way in. Get to these program changes. Nothing in the first, beginning the post-time pick 4, 10% takeout. Now in the second race, scratch number 6, Dakota Knight. No superfecta wagering, with the omission of number 6 in race 2. Back to the turf with race number 3, and we have no scratches or jockey changes. But in the fourth, number 1, Bounty of Gold has been scratched. No superfecta wagering in race 4 with the scratch of number 1, Bounty of Gold. Race number 5 came up clean. Race number 6 and scratch number 4, front office. That's in race 6, scratch 4, front office. Unpublished work for that one Omen of Change. The final pick 3, races 7, 8, and 9, clear of change. We have a free handicapping show coming up shortly, featuring Jeff Madej and Angela Herman to get you squared away with the post-time pick 4 and festivities right out here at the park.
Turn your mic on.
Oracle also on Rusty Cage. I have never seen anything like this. I tried to talk my buddy into claiming that first night. Get this. There are 5 public handicappers. They're selected at 12 to 1.
Hey everybody, welcome to Canterbury Park and Today at the Races. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joining Angela Herman. We're here to give you a little preview of what's ahead tonight. Now, the main track is good, and the turf course also listed as good. So we're on the grass tonight. We've got a 9-race package. Really nice racing. You'll hear a lot more about that as we move forward here. But last night, we should look back. We had 3 stakes races. They were rained off the turf, run on the dirt, but a lot of great things happened, including Beach Flower.
Yes, the versatile Canterbury specialist Beach Flower made a victorious return in the Minnesota HBPA Distaff Mile at the age of 9. Not often that you see 9-year-olds return to form the way that she did last night. Coming off a few subpar races at Oaklawn, she came right back and very gamely ran down the leader in that race. I mean, rush hour traffic got out, got a breather. Beach Flower still got the best of her in her best effort thus far this year. I mean, she was so impressive. But that was not the only winner for Mac Robertson that night, or last night. In fact, there were 2 more. This is how it played out.
It is Incredible Bill. Tonka Warrior trying to provide the rider with a milestone. Between them, not a cry. Outside of that, the long shot Glassado. Tonka Warrior, and Alex Conchari, the Shakopee native, has 1,000 wins. Welcome home, young man.
That's right. That was win 1,000 for Alex Conchari. Quite the event with his family here, riding for Mac Robertson. I mean, it's so hard to put it into words how much emotion went into that moment, but it was a lot of fun to be here. Even though it was not the best night weather-wise, that was a heck of a way to end our Wednesday evening.
The Shakopee kid gets his 1,000th win here. You know, he's riding at Prairie Meadows. This meet just came up here. They were dark there yesterday, came up to ride 2 mounts. Both of them won, and one of them happened to be the win number 1,000. So pretty cool for a guy that we've known since he was about that tall, right, working in the taco stand. And even before that, you know, the Conchari family has been in racing in Minnesota for years. So
yeah, absolutely.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, it was just, the atmosphere was electric down there. I wish that I could have gone down there myself, but even bringing them into the winner's circle, you could hear all of the cheers, all of the yelling, how happy everybody was to be right there with Alex in that moment. And speaking of winners, if you haven't been down to see Dave Handelin yet, Superstats Dave as he's known, he has carried the torch from both Kevin Gorg and further back Jake Maurer. Big shoes to fill, but get a look at him here.
Hi guys, Kevin Gork, track analyst here at Canterbury Park. Happy to pass the baton to my good friend Superstats Dave. I did it for a decade. I love doing Gork's power plays, but we've upgraded. We've got Dave's faves, we've got winners. And I mean big time winners. He just hit the pick 5. Make sure when you come to Canterbury, stop out here and get a tip sheet from Superstats Dave.
I've been handicapping for 15 years. I've had the chance to take over from Kevin as he moved into the paddock. I'm thrilled to do this. I'm going to be giving my top 3 picks in each race. I've got my suggested wagers on the back. Through the first 2 nights, 9 winners and 17 races, we gave out a $356 pick 5. All right, Dave's faves, $2. We've got the winners in here. We had the exact in the first race. 9 winners in the first 2 nights. Turn your $2 into a couple hundred. You never know. A beautiful night at the track. We'll see you all summer long.
The tip sheet salesperson is part of the atmosphere at the racetrack. He's the first person you see or may see if you come in the other door by the escalator in the card casino. We've got to have a tip sheet seller. It's part of the fabric of racing. It's what makes Canterbury great. So a lot of winners from Superstats, but a lot of winners from trainer Mac Robertson. He has won 10 races from 19 starts. We talked about the wins last night, but that wasn't all. And Royms Torinos has been his main rider. He's got 5 wins for Mac. And Harry Hernandez, new at Canterbury this year, also has 5 wins. Now, there's a horse in the 5th race tonight named Grunder. If you think about the name Grunder, you think of Richard Grunder, the great track announcer who retired last year. This was his first year off. He's a jockey agent. And you know what? Let's let Paul Allen tell the story. Take a look at this video.
What a treat this is. We welcome back to Canterbury. For more than 3.5 decades, Richard Grunder has either been an agent or in 1990, he was the racetrack announcer here. And speaking of racetrack announcing, Richard has called races or had called races for 49 years, 37 at Tampa Bay Downs, retired about a year ago. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thanks for having me on.
From Canterbury Downs through now, agent, racetrack announcer, and all the angles that you come at it from. What do you like so much about Canterbury?
It's just a great, great facility. I'll tell you what, I think it's one of the best run racetracks in the country. The live attendance, the marketing people do a tremendous job. TV department is second to none. And I'll tell you what, it's just a fun place to be, and it's still got that live racing atmosphere that, unfortunately, all of us that grew up in the game, it isn't very many spots anymore.
Do you miss the microphone? Do you miss calling races?
You know, it's kind of weird, Paul. The first couple days down there, it's a Saturday. Me and Diana are over in Clearwater Mall, and I'm thinking, man, I need to be in the booth. You know, I hadn't been for Saturday for 37 years, but you know what? I thought it would really hurt for a while, but it was the right decision at the right time, and I got along okay. Did a little touring this winter.
Now, Richard, as an agent, represents Israel Hernandez and one of my very favorite riders at Canterbury, Alonso Quinones. We remember Louis Q back when we reopened in '95. He was a 5-time jockey champion. Well, Alonso is his younger brother. He was wonderful at Tampa Bay Downs. What do you like about the Q?
You know, he's just a good, solid rider. He's very, very good to work for. There's no drama with him, and does his job, does it professionally. grew up with the best riders in the country, and he just does a good job. We have a good working relationship with both of them.
And agenting for more than 3.5 decades here, but probably more than that.
Yeah.
How key is it to have riders like Alonso Quinones and Israel Hernandez, who are both stand-up gentlemen? You just talked about Q. I mean, that has to make your job easier.
Oh, so much easier. I mean, you got a worker at 6 o'clock. They're there at 10 till 6. And it just takes the drama out of it. They show up for works and handle it the way it's supposed to be handled. Handle it professionally.
What are some qualities Canterbury Park's turf course has that makes it a tricky ride for these jockeys?
It is. I noticed last year especially, there was, for some unknown reason, there were some days there that speed was just unbelievable. I mean, you'd seem like those cheap horses that bounced to the lead and they wouldn't come back. But smart riders kind of read the bias, and depending on the mowing and the rail setting and everything, and turf racing is a lot more of a rider's race. There's a lot of quick decisions to make, and sometimes you look like a star, and sometimes you go for a hole and they jam you up and you look bad. But you got to take shots on the turf. Ride tight.
I'd be willing to wager, and I like to wager, that most of the people watching this don't know what the role of a jockey's agent does. So how do you secure mounts for Q and Izzy?
Basically you just go around from barn to barn in the morning, and you have people that you've ridden for over the years. You have some contacts. This year there's a lot of new people from Arizona that I don't hardly know any of them, but you just make your rounds, let them know you're available. If you don't ride for them, just keep knocking on the doors and tell them, if you get jammed up, we're around, and just keep grinding away. That's all you can do.
Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Paul. God bless you.
Richard Grunder.
Richard Grunder, one of the greatest of all time. And you can't, if you meet him down in the grandstand, you'll find him down there. Say hello. The guy will make you smile. I mean, he makes every day great, and it's great to see Richard out there still working. I miss him calling at Tampa Bay Downs, though. I thought he was one of the top callers in the business. The guy painted a picture as well as anybody
He's a
in the
legend.
race calling. Yeah, a legend.
Yeah.
That's exactly. Now, let's get on to other legends. Your play of the day is becoming a legend as well.
Oh, yeah, it's it's going strong. But I'm actually going to be talking a little bit about Grunder, the horse, later on. We've got some good bounces out of this pre-race show with those videos. Grunder, the equine, is in race number 5, but in race number 6 is the play of the day. Now, if you ask any other public handicapper, I guess that it's Rusty Cage in race number 6. I landed on Freeburg, who's won 3 of his last 5 races and represents a new barn to Canterbury, but also brings Harry Hernandez with him. You talked about Harry Hernandez and the meet that he's having thus far. It's going quite well in his first summer up here in Shakopee. Freeburg has won a quarter of his lifetime races, 11 for 44. He has a very versatile style. The last time that these two hooked up, they were sprinting. They won by over 4 lengths. Freeburg probably isn't going to provide much in the way of a price, but given all the steam to Rusty Cage and his speed to this one's outside, you might still get a fair mutual on Freeburg. I'm thinking anything around 3-1 or higher. Very fair on the play of the day. That's in race number 6, number 5, Freeburg. And again, later on, we're going to take a look at some angles with number 2, Grunder, in race number 5. Still lots to come as we get through this Thursday card. It's going to be a pretty good, I think, parimutuel card from start to finish. But the post-time pick 4 is going to kick things off in about 12 minutes.
Pick 4 has been a success. $121,000 in the pool last night. It's the 10% takeout post-time pick 4. Starts in race 1 each and every race day. People are betting it extremely hard, and it's been paying fairly well, too. There's a little bit, a mix of favorites and a mix of lawn shots, too. So you want to take a swing at this thing. I get paid, paid over $1,000, I think, last night, didn't it? So the post-time pick 4, very popular. And then, of course, we have our late pick 5 with a 10% takeout as well, the final 5 thoroughbred races every day. That, too, regularly handles 6 figures. And because there's only a 10% takeout, the payout gets a lot larger. So those are 2 bets you're going to want to look at. Horses will be up in the paddock soon. So on behalf of our race caller, Paul Allen, who you'll hear from shortly, and our analyst, Kevin Gorg, who will take you through that pick 4 here in just a couple of minutes when the horses get up into the walking ring. We want to thank you for joining us today at Canterbury Park. You'll see Angela in the paddock. You'll see her in the winner's circle. All sorts of fun tonight and a lot of money to be made. Thanks for joining us.
All right, Kevin Gorg with you as we get set for race number 1. Horses in the paddock right now parading around. We'll start with number 1, Bring Me a Check. Bring Me a Check hasn't been seen since early March down in Florida at Tampa Bay Downs. Valerie Lund, the conditioner. Horse looks good down in the paddock. Taking some action up on the board. Likely going to show some speed from that inside post. Probably going to force the hand of Ruben Fuentes. There's the 2. Bayou Gem. This will be my top pick in the race. I love the way the horse is coming into the effort here at Canterbury with the workout pattern. Tony Rengsdorf won with a first-time starter last night. He's a conditioner that I follow and admire. Local guy that wins at a high percentage every year. He'll get Alonso Quinones, who's closing in on 1,000 wins. He's about 9 short of that milestone. I'll put the 2 on top here in the lid lifter. Next in line is the 3 Euromatic. He's got super fast morning drills. Holy cow, look at that most recent one. May the 13th, 45-4 breezing. Holy cow. Vic Hansen, he trains for speed. That's why I love his horses, especially the babies. This horse, 3 for 4 in the top 3 in his career at Canterbury. Maybe the speed of all the speed is the 4. Our Mercedes boy, Lindy Wade, gets the call for Kerry Raven. Tampa Bay shipper. Awesome effort last time out. Going 7 furlongs, fast fractions, should be out on the lead. The old adage, as we talked about last night, cloudy day. Some people like to bet the gray, and I think the gray is doing a nice job down here parading around in the paddock area. Good energy, healthy-looking coat. The horse to beat is the horse to catch, the 4, our Mercedes boy. Number 5 is Blame JD from the attack post in from Arkansas. Chris Richard, the conditioner. Harry Hernandez, the pilot we've been talking about, that's going to get a lot of nice wins at Canterbury. Got his first local stakes win last night after a brilliant meet in Arizona. Another horse off a bullet workout. And great bloodlines. If you're looking at the racing form, that Tomlinson for a wet track, 437. And so far he's run to that Tomlinson figure. 2 starts in the slop, a 3rd-place finish, and a win. So no doubt the 5 and his connections do not mind the fact that the track has come up with some moisture here, as both the turf and the main track listed as good. I'll be back in a couple of minutes to take you through an early pick 4 wager. I'm going to tell you right now, the pick 4, the best value at the track, it's a 10% takeout. Last night, if you bet the pick 4 and you hit it, you cashed for almost $1,300. Here's the group of experts and their selections for race 1. It's time for the call to the post. Back in a couple of minutes to take you through the post time pick 4.
All right, time for the post-time pick 4. As I mentioned last night, if you hit the early pick 4 with the lowest takeout in the industry, 10% takeout, you scored for almost $1,300. It's a game of survival. The more horses you take, the more it costs. This is a very value-laden ticket, just $24. I think the early pick 4 a little easier than the late or the pick 5. But I'm going to start with this race. I'm going to use the 1, the 2, and the 4. Now, I fear the 5, and I thought the 5 looked outstanding in the paddock, but I think this race will come down to a couple of factors. Can the 4 get loose, which could be likely? The Big Gray has the best speed, but the 2 best horses from coming just off the pace, in my opinion, will be the inside 2 markers. So I'll go 1, 2, and 4. Hope the 5 doesn't upset the apple cart. If you want to spend a little more money, blame JD. The 5 would be the next horse to mix in. I just hate to use more than 3 horses when you start with just a 5-horse field. Race number 2, I'm going to only use 2 horses. I'm going to pare the ticket down a little bit. The 4 is Guess Check. Lopez gets the call for Beeler. Good connections. No question this horse will be rolling late, but I do believe the 1, the Dave Miller filly, Summer Swinger for Pete Matson, is in a great spot. Inside post. I know it's a filly taking on the boys, but she looks like the speed of the speed. So 1 and 4 in race 2 for me. Third race to me is a real puzzle. We're on the turf. The turf is listed as good. This race looks wide open. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, and 6. Why Not Sizzle is the 1 with Harry Hernandez. This horse has good turf figures, and I think the type of horse that can save ground and kick late. 2 is All Native, similar type of horse that should be rolling late with Luis Fuentes. The 4, Sila with Laura, looks like a horse that's the most fit in from Tampa with the foundation. And then my top pick in the race in that third race is the 6, Curious Ingy. Turf Paradise horse. There's some moisture in the turf, so again, these Arizona horses have been racing on a much firmer turf course. That's the only question I've got. That's why I use some depth. 1, 2, 4, and 6 in the third. In the final leg of said pick 4, we scratched the 1. I'm going to use my top 2 selections in the race. The 4 horse is my top selection. That's TikTok with Garcia in the saddle, the regular rider of another Arizona shipper. The barn is 32% when they come in off a victory, which they do in this spot. And then I think the horse to catch will be the 2, Lovely Linda. Luis Valenzuela gets the call here. That horse should be on the engine early, and a 6-furlong race could be clear. 2 and 4 to close it out. It's a $24 ticket. It's the post-time pick 4. It paid almost $1,300 last night. So many reasons to put your ticket together right now. You've got time. It's 2 minutes to post. They're approaching the gate. You can see by the wagering, the 4 is the horse to beat, but there are no standouts here. It looks like a wide-open race. Survive here in advance. Hit that pick 4, could be hundreds, maybe like last night, thousands of dollars. Play the post-time pick 4 as they approach the gate for race 1.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first Thursday at Canterbury Park. This is day 5 of our 2022 season. Main track good, turf course good. Thank you to everybody joining us here in Shakopee. Those taking in the signal nationwide, thank you very much. 10% rake on the first pick 4, beginning race 1 every day at Canterbury. And here is Blame JD going in. Good luck. They're racing, and they've broken a line. Blame JD on the wide side, and the bookender Bring Me a Check. They both came out very well, and now splitting runners is Bayou Gem. But on the inside, Bring Me a Check. He'll take the early lead and do so by a half. After that, we come to Euromatic, and that one is fourth, and a close fourth, about 3 lengths from the lead. Euromantic is far, far clear from the gray, Our Mercedes Boy. But Our Mercedes Boy is about 7-8 lengths from the lead, and off the far turn they go. Number 1 is Numero Uno. It's Bring Me a Check, and Ruben Fuentes leading it from Blame JD, who ships all in. Right behind them is Euromantic, waiting for a way through with LAV. The white horse, Our Mercedes Boy, swings into action, and Bayou Gem goes back to last. And as they head for home in the first on a good main track at CBY, the bookenders are locked in battle, and that one is drifting. Bring Me a Check along with Blame JD. Then the white horse to the inside, Our Mercedes Boy, 1 and 5 to the line together. Blame JD, Bring Me a Check, got the money. Photo finish. Photo finish and a claim. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a steward's inquiry into the stretch run, and it does involve the top 2 finishers, 1 and 5. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run of the lid lifter. We have a photo and a steward's inquiry. Number 1, Bring Me a Check, was claimed by Tony Ringstorff for Wasabi Venture Stables. The 1 tagged for $20K, Ringstorff Wasabi. Outside of that, photo and steward's inquiry. All righty, the photo sign is down, 1543. Here's the deal. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run involving 1 and 5. There also is a jockey's objection regarding the early stages of the race, and the rider for number 4, Our Mercedes Boy, Lindy Wade, is claiming foul versus Harry Hernandez and Blame JD. That is a rider's claim of foul from the early stages of the race. Steward's inquiry involving the top 2 finishers into the stretch. Rider's claim of foul, 3rd place finisher versus runner-up shortly after the start. Stand by. The steward's inquiry is on television monitors and or the big screen in the infield. The two farthest left on your screen, those are the two in question. The eventual winner has the green blinkers. So the referees, our stewards, the judges, they're taking a peek to see what transpired between 1 and 5. And if number 5 was cost a better placing. Once again, in the early stages of the race, Lindy Wade is claiming foul against Harry Hernandez, and number 5, Blame JD. That's a rider's objection in the early stages. The steward's inquiry being analyzed right now. Bring me a check, green blinkers. Blame JD, rider with the green helmet cover. Have an answer for you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We have 2 disqualifications. We will begin with the first one that transpired shortly after the start. Now, the new top 4 is going to be 4, 5, 1, 3. And here's how. The 5, Blame JD, initially is placed behind number 4, our Mercedes boys, for what you're seeing right here on TV monitors. Coming down on him, horse stumbles, rider almost goes down. So the 5 is disqualified and placed behind number 4 for that infraction. Now we head to the stretch with 1 and 5 battling, and despite the rider on the 1, as you will see here, with the 1, Bring Me a Check, drifting, you will see Ruben Fuentes continuously using his right-handed stick trying to keep the horse straight, but the drift continues and impacted the 5 for about 150 yards. So the stewards have disqualified the 1 and placed the 1 behind the 5 for that infraction. There is your official, soon-to-be official top 4. 4, 5, 1, 3. 4, 5, 1, 3. Once again, there were multiple inquiries, and number 5, Blame JD, cutting off number 4, Our Mercedes Boy, and doing so significantly out of the gate. That put the 5 behind the 4. Then in the stretch, the 1 gets involved, beats the 5, but drifts out. So in the estimation of the stewards, the track referees, the 1 was disqualified from the victory and had to be placed behind number 5. So that gets us 4, 5, 1, 3. Second race, scratch 6, no superfecta wagering. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Blame JD on the wide side, and the bookender, Bring Me a Check. They both came out very well, and now splitting runners is Bayou Gem. But on the inside, Bring Me a Check. He'll take the early lead and do so by a half. After that, we come to Euromatic, and that one is fourth, and a close fourth, about 3 lengths from the lead. Euromantic is far, far clear from the gray, Our Mercedes Boy. But Our Mercedes Boy is about 7, 8 lengths from the lead, and off the far turn they go. Number 1 is Numero Uno. It's Bring Me a Check, and Ruben Fuentes leading it from Blame JD, who ships all in. Right behind them is Euromantic, waiting for a way through with LAV. The white horse, Our Mercedes Boy, swings into action, and Bayou Gem goes back to last. And as they head for home in the first, on a good main track at CBY, the bookenders are locked in battle, and that 1 is drifting, Bring Me a Check, along with Blame JD. Then the white horse to the inside, Our Mercedes Boy, 1 and 5 to the line together. Blame JD, Bring Me a Check, got the money.
Well, something you don't see at the racetrack very often. In fact, we'll probably not see it again for another couple of summers, but the double disqualification puts the favorite in the winner's circle, a rarity in the game. But if you had the horse in your pick 4, which I did, you survived. And Lindy Wade, one of those top jockeys that wins here every single season and does it for size, gets his picture taken, kind of in the first race after finishing third but being bumped up to first. Here we go. Maidens looking for their first career win. These are all horses born right here in the state of Minnesota, and I love this angle in horse racing. We just saw it in the Preakness. I love when trainers and owners put in fillies or mares against the boys if they fit, and that's the case with number 1. Girl power here for Summer Swinger. She's a 4-year-old filly taking on the boys. She ships in from Tampa Bay Downs. I love the effort last time out. I went back and watched this race. It was at a shorter distance at 6 furlongs, but I like the way she stayed. And then Brian Aragoni, the guy that used to be out in the paddock here, one of our good friends and handicappers, talks about the gallop out. It was solid that day. Summer Swinger, big-looking girl. She's got nice hindquarters, healthy-looking coat. She's taking on the boys, and I think she might be the speed of the race. We'll see what jockey Alonzo Quinones can do. But I'll take the girl to best the boys. I like Summer Swinger here in race 2. Number 2 is Top Dog, looking to be the big dog here in the second race. And if you go back and look at the past performances last year, knocked heads with some of the top maiden Minnesota breds at this level, just couldn't get over the hump, was always right there. The speed figures are solid. The trainer's fantastic, Joel Burnt. You get Luis Fuentes. Lots to like. The horse to beat and the horse to fear, if you like the one, is the 2, Top Dog. Number 3 is It Was the Devil's Idea. Chironis gets the call for the Bollinger Gang. Off since September. The workout pattern looks good. This is a 5-year-old gray, 0 for 10 in his career. But again, if you look at those Beyer speed figures and look what the horse did last time out, if you can duplicate that effort from last fall, it should be right there. The big gray should be rolling from the back of the pack right now on the board at 3-1. 4 is Guest Check. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Mike Beeler. Oklahoma Invader, another horse that figures to sit just off the pace and make a big run turning for home. The workout pattern is solid, too. I love that 6 furlong move back in April at Oklahoma. And Guest Check, another one of those big-looking horses out here, healthy coat, and should have that late kick if the horses go too quick early. Sneaky animal here at 11-1. 5 is Screamin' Jalapeno. Israel Hernandez for Bernal Roan. 1 career start, and it was a troubled trip. You can draw a line through it. It was also on the turf, and we're back on the main track. The old cloudy day bet the gray angle is in play. 7-1 in race number 2. Drew, remember, with the scratch of the 6, there's no superfectas. Can the girl take down the boys? I think Summer Swinger's in a good spot. Who do you like? Race number 2 coming up. And coming at you next.
The esteemed Sir Leonard Dykert call to the post brings the runners onto the racetrack. For the second, the track is good. Scratch number 6, no superfecta wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank the following sponsors for our 2022 season. They include Atomic Data, Apple Autos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think, Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Pepsi Family Days are back this Sunday. We begin at 1 o'clock. Great day to bring the kids. We have live racing, pony rides, face painting, kids' crafts, a play zone, and the kids race the track, weather pending, following the final live race. Atomic Data is the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. They've reached the starting gate, and it is now post time for the second of 9 at Canterbury Park. It was the Devil's Idea, 3-2. Top dog, 8-5. Now they're both 8-5. Summer Swinger, 2.5 to 1. Guess check. And now the white horse, Screamin' Jalapeno, wearing the coming in hot racing colors. And the gate. They're racing. Summer Swinger outbreaks the field, and Summer Swinger in the queue on the stretch out right to the lead. Summer Swinger leads it by nearly 1 from that gray in second. It was the Devil's Idea. After that, we have Guest Check wearing Zozo's colors, about 4 lengths from the lead, running away from Top Dog. And the one in last is Screamin' Jalapeno in his main track debut, 5th of the 5 and about 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, they travel race 2 CBY. Summer Swinger does it reasonably. It was the Devil's Idea, clings to that one within a half. Then it's a length and a half, Guest Check third. Another half, make it a length and a half, Top Dog fourth. 4 out of it, and 7 clear from Screamin' Jalapeno. And Summer Swinger pulls clear by nearly 1. It was the Devil's Idea still right there. Guest Check 3 wide on the move. Behind them, Top Dog, currently 4th dog. And still nothing from Screamin' Jalapeno. Summer Swinger on the stretch out, attacked by It Was the Devil's Idea. Outside of that, Guest Check languishing just a tad. Behind them is Top Dog and nothing from Screamin' Jalapeno. It was the Devil's Idea, full of fire. It was the Devil's Idea from Summer Swinger. Outside of that, Guest Check, and between them is Top Dog, and they're into the final furlong. And it was the Devil's Ideas jumping all over the place, left and right and left and right. And here comes Top Dog barking up a storm. Top Dog at 6-5, the top dog in race 2. It is Top Dog in Luis Fuentes, winning race 2, and a tight photo for the place. Into the winner's enclosure after prevailing in the Junkhead Purse, it is Top Dog and Luis Fuentes. Lothenbach Stables owns Top Dog, the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Top Dog is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Street Sense out of Cindy's Hero. Bred in Minnesota by Godolphin, Tom Baxter, and Elizabeth Baxter. Photo for second. Dead heat for second. 2-3-4-1, 2-4-3-1. Multiple exactas, trifectas, and superfectas to be paid shortly. Apple Autos is the official vehicle supplier of Canterbury Park. We thank Apple Autos for continued sponsorship at Canterbury. Locations in Shakopee, along with Northfield and Apple Valley. Thank you, Apple Autos. A week from Sunday, Bulldog races. Watch these bullies run down the track between horse races. Plus, we have face painting, pony rides, and much more for the kids. That is Sunday, June 5th, the running of the Bulldogs. The second is cashable. 4-2 double to begin the day, $8. 2-4 exacta, $3.20. 2-4-3 trifecta, $2 and change. 2-3 exacta, $2.50. Trifecta with the 3 in second, $2.45. Actually, no superfecta wagering in race 2. 2 in the books. We've had a double DQ and a dead heat. What does the third hold for us at CBY? Turf course good. Rail all the way to the inside. Post time, 23 minutes from now. And they're racing. Summer Swinger outbreaks the field, and Summer Swinger in the queue on the stretch out right to the lead. Summer Swinger leads it by nearly 1 from that gray in second. It was the Devil's Idea. After that, we have Guest Check wearing Zozo's colors, about 4 lengths from the lead, running away from Top Dog. And the one in last is Screamin' Jalapeno in his main track debut, 5th of the 5 and about 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, they travel race 2 CBY. Summer Swinger does it reasonably. It was the Devil's Idea, clings to that one within a half. Then it's a length and a half, Guest Check third. Another half, make it a length and a half, Top Dog fourth. 4 out of it, and 7 clear from Screamin' Jalapeno. And Summer Swinger pulls clear by nearly 1. It was the Devil's Idea still right there. Guest Check 3 wide on the move. Behind them, Top Dog, currently 4th dog. And still nothing from Screamin' Jalapeno. Summer Swinger on the stretch out, attacked by It Was the Devil's Idea. Outside of that, Guest Check languishing just a tad. Behind them is Top Dog and nothing from Screamin' Jalapeno. It was the Devil's Idea, full of fire. It was the Devil's Idea from Summer Swinger. Outside of that, Guest Check, in between them is Top Dog, and they're into the final furlong. And it was the Devil's Ideas jumping all over the place, left and right and left and right. And here comes Top Dog barking up a storm. Top Dog at 6-5, the top dog in race 2. It is Top Dog in Luis Fuentes, winning race 2, and a tight photo for the place.
We come back to the paddock for the beginning of turf racing on our Thursday night card. It's good turf, remember, good turf and a good main track tonight, and we have a field of 6 assembled for the third race this evening. Kevin Clark's Power Play is coming up after this paddock, so I'm here to take you through this 6-horse field. The fillies and mares go for a $16,000 tag in here, and they will go 1 mile. Coming out in here right now and leading the charge is the one that I put on top. She's 7-1. Looks like there's a decent amount of pace in here. So why not Sizzle and All Native caught my eye. Why not Sizzle I thought would be the better price of the two, and there she is at 7-1. She's had 2 goes over this turf course, but probably not a best representation of what she can do. The first one was pretty good. She was coming on late at the end of that 5-furlong sprint last July. Then things went a little too bad to be true. So they laid her off, they've brought her back, and she ran a very good second on April 25th down at Turf Paradise. Not necessarily with like the kick of a sprinter, she just keeps coming and coming, so I thought maybe the mile distance would suit her better. And she has won over good turf in the past. She broke her maiden going 1 1/8 at Santa Anita. Obviously things have changed since that time, but why not Sizzle? I hoped could come pick them all late. If she doesn't, All Native could, just to her outside. She's 5-1, and she's going to make her first starts in September. She has won quite a bit over this turf course, 2 for 7 to be exact, but All Native should get the pace set up that she needs, and her regular partner, Luis Fuentes, is back in the saddle. They teamed up for a couple of wins last August, so I thought I might give her this one and maybe get her back in state-bred company, but the pace should definitely be in her favor. The 3 just to their outside, Beyond Brown, is probably going to be the field's long shot throughout the betting. She is right now at 10-1. Chris Richard claimed her a couple of back at Delta Downs. She gets back to the turf course. She hasn't shown a whole bunch up to this point on the grass. 0 for 9, but a second and a third. If you do seek a long shot that could probably be placed anywhere in the race, it is her. The 4, Steezilla, should be another pace contributor in this one. She'll go to the Tony Rengstorff barn for the first time. Steezilla has tried this course a couple of times for the Rarick barn in the past. She does show a good amount of pace. Again, I didn't think that she could escape Daigle or the horse to the outside, Curious Ingy. They may all make life difficult for each other, but the aforementioned Daigle has run well over this turf course in the past. She was DQ'd out of one win, then she came right back and won again, and Lindy Wade was aboard for that one. Right now they are 5-2. Superstats Dave and his sheet are giving out Daigle on top, but 5-2 is still pretty square. Not the case for the outside runner, Curious Ingy. She is looking to pick up her second win in a row. They claimed her 2 back and stepped her right up to the winner's circle. Luis Valenzuela, her pilot down in Arizona, will be back aboard today. Curious Ingy very much on her toes out here in the paddock, and she's getting a little bit warm, but not too bad. With 9 minutes to post, she is your 6-5 favorite. I saw it a little different, 1, 2, and 5. Lots of different opinions in this one. We find out how the third turns out in 9 minutes. They head out to the track, but do stay tuned to TV monitors. Kevin Gord's Power Play is coming up shortly.
on the racetrack and heading to a turf course listed as good for the third at Canterbury Park. No scratches. And post time is 6 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, new to Canterbury this year, Cutwater Cocktails, Level 1, offering a variety of fresh flavors from lime margaritas to Moscow mules. Cutwater Club, track level, adjacent to Bo Diddley's.
Hey guys, Kevin Gorg up in the beautiful Canterbury Park press box. Time for our power play of the day, and we're going to have to wait till the lucky last, and you right now should be starting to prepare those late pick 5 tickets with the 10% takeout. That final race looks wide open. We're going to look for a little value here. We're going to look for a horse that loves this race course, and we're going to find this horse right here in race 9, number 6, Awesome Emmett. This is a horse that's won here on many occasions. Let's look at the past performances. You notice this horse knows how to win. 10 wins from 57 career starts. Then you go a little lower here where it's orange. Canterbury, 6 of the career 10 wins posted right here in Shakopee. You ask, when's the last time this horse won? At this level, on this racetrack last June, wire to wire, 8-1 mutual. The reason I circled these races here at Fauner, these are bull ring races on a smaller track, outside post, multiple turns. Really had no chance to get to the lead. This is what he did last year. At this level, similar group of horses, he breaks from the inside here. Now, the one thing you know about a game horse like this horse, Awesome Emmett, is he loves a good fight. He wants to be in the battle, and he'll get that. Horses like Kierkegaard and Blaine Bishop are going to take money in this lucky last, and rightfully so. They're big-time contenders. But this is a horse that likes to be engaged with other horses and likes to show speed. This is the exact scenario that we're going to see tonight with Awesome Emmett. There is other speed. He will be out near the front, but he will battle for you. And this horse showed versatility on this particular day in June. This is the last time he won at his favorite racetrack, in a battle early, at the proper level, and with the fitness in from Fauner. He goes on to track these front markers and dig in late to get the victory, and that's what I think the scenario presents for us tonight. When you handicap this races, you look for horses that have been there and done that. In this scenario, you look at how the race will shape up on paper, and you try to project the trip the horse is going to get. I think tonight Awesome Emmett is going to be in the same position when they turn for home, and if he's feeling good like he always seems to in Shakopee, this might be the result we get at near 5-1 on the morning line. A pick 5 separator. Watch Awesome Emmett loving the fight, loving the battle, and getting the nose down in time. It's the power play. It's race 9. It's number 6, Awesome Emmett. Enjoy.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Curious Ingy, the 3-2 favorite, and the last in line. 6-pack, race 3, turf time. They're racing, and they've broken a line. 2 from the outside. Daigle at 6-5 strikes the front, and Why Not Sizzle is sizzling a bit closest to the rail, and Beyond Brown splits runners and puts the head in front. After that is Casilla, winless on the turf, about 4 lengths from this dawdling early pace. Then we come back to Curious Ingy, a bit wide around the turn, definitely in touch with the field and the leader, and the one in last is All Native. Around the corner they go, and they're chasing Beyond Brown. Ruben Fuentes trying to steal away at 25-1. Beyond Brown, a half. Daigle in second, a length and a half. After that, Why Not Sizzle, who is joined by Casilla just to the outside. Then we come to Curious Ingy, about 5 from the front, and in last is All Native. Still no change to the pattern into the far turn, and the Bomber leads the way. It is Beyond Brown looking to get into the black, joined in kind by the favored Daigle, and there goes Daigle, and Daigle blows right by Beyond Brown, who's doing the moonwalk. Why Not Sizzle is going up to second. Outside of that is Casilla. Behind them is Curious Ingy, blocked right now and full of run, and All Native continues to trail. There at the top of the stretch, here's Why Not Sizzle. Why Not Sizzle from Daigle. Why Not Sizzle at 7-1. It's another upset on the Canterbury lawn. Why Not Sizzle and Harry Hernandez beautifully. 1-5-2 in race 3. Number 1, Why Not Sizzle, ran first. It is 1-5-2-6 in race 3. Our third race is official. The first pick 3 today, $41.80 for a 50-cent investment. That exacta 1-5, $29.60, 50-cent trifecta, $32.20, favorite in the middle. Superfecta, $11.90 for a dime. We come now to the fourth race, and the fourth race has one scratch. It is one Bounty of Gold. Back to a good main track for the fourth, scratch number 1, and no superfecta wagering in race 4, provided by Jim Beam, which is elegant, smooth, and refined. We serve Jim Beam bourbon all throughout Canterbury Park. And if interested, bring a party here to the racetrack for a group outing, reunions, corporate functions, much more. We have unique indoor and/or outdoor spaces to meet the needs of any event. Go to CanterburyParkEvents.com for details. That's CanterburyParkEvents.com. Wonderful effort in the Am I Inside purse. It is Why Not Sizzle. And Double H, Harry Hernandez. Why Not Sizzle takes down the Am I Inside for Pooley Thoroughbreds and James T. Williams. The winning owner, Matt Williams. Time of the race, 136.36. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. 2 from the outside. Daigle at 6-5 strikes the front, and Why Not Sizzle is sizzling a bit closest to the rail, and Beyond Brown splits runners and puts the head in front. After that is Casilla, winless on the turf, about 4 lengths from this dawdling early pace. Then we come back to Curious Ingy, a bit wide around the turn, definitely in touch with the field and the leader, and the one in last is All Native. Around the corner they go, and they're chasing Beyond Brown. Ruben Fuentes trying to steal away at 25-1. Beyond Brown, a half. Daigle in second, a length and a half. After that, Why Not Sizzle, who is joined by Casilla just to the outside. Then we come to Curious Ingy, about 5 from the front, and in last is All Native. Still no change to the pattern into the far turn, and the bomber leads the way. It is Beyond Brown looking to get into the black, joined in kind by the favored Daigle, and there goes Daigle, and Daigle blows right by Beyond Brown, who's doing the moonwalk. Why Not Sizzle is going up to second. Outside of that is Casilla. Behind them is Curious Ingy, blocked right now and full of run, and All Native continues to trail. There at the top of the stretch, here's Why Not Sizzle. Why Not Sizzle from Daigle. Why Not Sizzle at 7-1. It's another upset on the Canterbury lawn. Why Not Sizzle and Harry Hernandez beautifully. 1-5-2 in race 3.
Well, turf racing at any place is all about saving ground and saving energy. And a textbook ride by Harry Hernandez, tucked in behind the pace battle, waited for room, and then when he came out, had plenty of horse. Angela Herman, great tout out here in the paddock for race 4. $17.80 on Harry Hernandez on the turf. What value we've seen here in the early stages at Canterbury. Here in the 4th, we do scratch the 1, Bounty of Gold. With that scratch, no superfecta wagerings. We start with number 2, the lovely one, Lovely Linda, Luis Valenzuela, a great gate jockey, mounted well right here because Lovely Linda likes to go early. She's got early speed and plenty of it. She's going to play Catch Me If You Can. She's in good form off back-to-back wins at Turf Paradise, and the fans are on board right now, 2-1, the second choice. Number 3 is Criminal Record. Carlo Lopez rode this horse to back-to-back wins. Also comes out of Arizona. Now, she's raced against slightly softer competition, but I love that the regular rider is here in Shakopee and can ride back both the 2 and the 3 off consecutive wins, and the 3's offering some value right now at 6-1. How about the pretty lime blinkers on number 4? This is TikTok with the braided mane to boot. TikTok is a big closer, so we talked about the speed inside. This horse, TikTok, likes to lay back early and then pick off runners one by one. Now, the main track has been playing to speed, so she might be up against the way the track is playing. But the good news is, in a 5-horse field, there are at least a couple, 2 or 3 other horses that want to go to the front. And if the pace is fast, she's in a good spot for victory. I'm on board. The fans are with me. TikTok's in great form right now with Garcia back in the saddle. TikTok is even money. 5 is I Know Your Face. Crystal Conning gets the call here. Another Arizona invader who went 6.5 furlongs last time and did all the dirty work. Got stuck in a wicked pace battle. We'll see if the horse can sit just off the pace and save something tonight. Crystal Conning and this long shot are 12-1. Number 6 gets the attack post to the outside. It's Double Dare You. Luis Fuentes gets the call here. Another Arizona invader and another horse that wants to go early. To me, that's the race within the race. How will the pace shape up? 2 and 6 both want to go. 4 wants to come get them late. And right now in the paddock, these horses in from Arizona are loving this cool weather in Shakopee. They all look fantastic. I think TikTok is the horse to beat, and the fans are on board at even money. Start getting those Pick 5 tickets built. It starts next race. The late Pick 5 is a 50-cent bet. It pays hundreds, more often thousands. Tonight's equation looks spectacular. There's value all over this card. If you're alive in the early Pick 4, this is where we pay out the dough. Hope you get the winner here. Right now onto the track, it's almost time for the call to the post. Get to the windows and get those bets in now.
We're 6 minutes away from race number 4. The 4th race will go without the 1, Bounty of Gold. We're left with a field of 5 and a 4-5 favorite in TikTok. With the scratch of the 1, Bounty of Gold, there is no 10-cent superfecta wagering in our 4th, but trifectas, exactas, pick 3s, win place, and show wagering all remain. Again, with 6 minutes to post your even money favorite, TikTok. Hello, Canterbury Park. We're down here in the winner's circle for the Jim Beam Beanbag Toss. Say that 5 times fast. We have a couple of contestants here today out with one of our groups. We have Gary from Lakeville and Joe from Lake Elmo. They're going to take a toss at this board over here. If they can get it closest to the hole or in there, they can win a daily double pack. Who's going to go first, gentlemen? Gary, you're up. Take your best shot. See what kind of cornhole game you got. Not even on the board. This should be easy for you, Joe. Okay, Joe, take your shot. You can get a little bit closer if you want. Didn't even need it. Okay, I think we have a clear winner, Joe. You are on your game tonight. You win a daily double pack. Lots of goodies to come back out here next time. Do you have any words as the first champion of the season of our Jim Beam Beanbag Toss?
Nothing.
A man of few words, but a man with many prizes now. Come back and join us again with that daily double pack, and thank you both for coming out to play the Beanbag Toss, brought to you by Jim Beam. We have some more promos coming all week long. If you want to play any of these games, make sure you find one of the guys or gals in the blue shirts. They'll get you set up with these. Come have a little fun down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle with me. We also have some entertainment that we need to cover here. Some things coming up, like the Canterbury Concert Series. We have Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Cloud Cult, Anderson East, and many more coming for our concert series. If you want information about that, when they're coming, and how you can get your tickets, head to www.canterburypark.com for more information. This weekend, we have the Sweet Treats Festival. If you'd like to spend Memorial Day weekend here at Canterbury and enjoy Pepsi Family Day on Sunday, we have sweet treats, pony rides, and face painting. It's fun for the whole family. But remember, we don't race on Memorial Day Monday, so if you'd like to take part in those family festivities, you'll have to come and join us on Sunday with first post at 1 o'clock. You can upgrade your racing experience with a taste of Canterbury. These events provide our guests with tasty food and sweeter memories. Get a taste of Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse on July 9th. We have tequila coming up. We have that on July 30th. Your tickets can be purchased, of course, on the website at canterburypark.com. And finally, if you'd like to join us for the final leg of the Triple Crown, we have the Seltzer Fest event coming on June 11th. That's Belmont Day. You can enjoy the Belmont and sample your way through over 100 variations of seltzer. It's the Belmont Stakes and the Seltzer Fest. Come and join us out here at Canterbury Park. Remember, CanterburyPark.com is your source for all information on all events and promotions upcoming here. You have 1 minute to bet race number 4. Your favorite continues to be TikTok. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time.
Come on, Brian, pick.
There you go, Brian.
Oh, man. Come on.
Thanks, Doc.
Hey.
Driving here. Be man. Oh, they can hear us.
Hold on, guys.
Into the gate now for the fourth race at Canterbury Park. 4 of the 5 looking to extend winning streaks. We have 3 in here looking to win 3 in a row. Lovely Linda, Criminal Record, and TikTok, the 6-5 favorite.
Help him, Dom. Get in there on that bird.
Hey. Whoa. What are you doing, Chris?
Said don't do that. You're almost there, guys.
Come on, just another foot or two.
Good job.
Come on, Brian.
Fuck you guys. Proud of you, Brian. Alright, 1 out, guys.
Got that 5 squared away.
Way out.
1 back, Double Dare You.
Rider off the 5.
John?
That horse back.
Stand by for the Kaylee and Kendall Butler Classic. And they're racing. Double Dare You, double fast out of the gate, and with a killer crossover. That 6 has the lead with the line blinkers. Inside of that, lovely Linda in search of 3 in a row, and these 2 crackle. They are 3 lengths clear from Criminal Record in search of 3 in a row. After that, TikTok, and TikTok is 8 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to I Know Your Face last, and about 9 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Double Dare You. And Double Dare You, looking to win 2 in a row, has run away from lovely Linda. Double Dare You 2 going into second, Criminal Record. Outside of that, TikTok. Then it's 5 back to the trailer. I Know Your Face. Around about the quarter pole, Double Dare You at 2.5 to 1 leads the run home. And Double Dare You has spurted clear by 5. It is Double Dare You from an on-charging TikTok. Inside of TikTok is lovely Linda, and between them, Criminal Record. After that, I Know Your Face. Into the final 125. Double Dare You slowing down, and slowing down precipitously. In fact, looking for a place to go to bed. Here's lovely Linda, and I Know Your Face on the outside. Holy cow! 5, 4, and 2 in a tight one, and it's very tight. Number 5, I Know Your Face, ran first as the longest shot in the field. It's 5.426 and 111.93. Race number 4, the Rain When I Die, is official. 111.93 the final time. Big payoffs all up and down the tote board. Pick 4 paid $1,404. $1,404 for that 50-cent pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout, largely due to the victory provided by I Know Your Face and Crystal Conning. Couple of victories last 2 days for Miss Conning. The winning owner, Sharon Boleen, and the winning trainer, Michael Boleen. I Know Your Face, $34.80 for a $2 win wager. $46.80 for the exacta. The trifecta paid $57.75. 1-5 double from the turf race, $119.30. Big fat double. Pick 3 paid nearly $500 for 50 cents. And once again, that post-time pick 4, $14.04.95 for 4 of 4 winners. We have a 10% takeout on our first pick 4 each and every racing day at Canterbury Park. It's on races 1 through 4. It's just 50 cents. Back to the turf to begin the 50-cent pick 5. Nation low 10% takeout for that pick 5. No scratches, no rider changes. Turf course, good. Rail all the way in. Don't miss the Canterbury Park Seltzer Fest. It is June 11th. Belmont Stakes Day. Make your way through more than 100 variations of seltzer. That is Saturday, June 11th. Seltzer Fest. Classic. And they're racing. Double Dare You, double fast out of the gate, and with a killer crossover. That 6 has the lead with the line blinkers. Inside of that, lovely Linda in search of 3 in a row, and these two crackle. They are 3 lengths clear from criminal record in search of 3 in a row. After that, TikTok, and TikTok is 8 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to I Know Your Face last, and about 9 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Double Dare You, and Double Dare You, looking to win 2 in a row, has run away from lovely Linda. Double Dare You 2 going into second, criminal record. Outside of that, TikTok, then it's 5 back to the trailer. I Know Your Face. Around about the quarter pole, Double Dare You at 2.5 to 1 leads the run home, and Double Dare You has spurted clear by 5. It is Double Dare You from an on-charging TikTok. Inside of TikTok is lovely Linda, and between them, criminal record. After that, I Know Your Face. Into the final 125. Double Dare You slowing down, and slowing down precipitously. In fact, looking for a place to go to bed. Here's lovely Linda, and I Know Your Face on the outside. Holy cow!
Black Widow up here. The Black Widow.
I know.
You can't find it.
Welcome back to the studio. As we lead into the late pick 5, we got an angle, and it's how we're going to start out the pick 5. Maybe not singling him, but definitely a horse you should include, considering right now he's on the board at 18-1. We talked to Grunder earlier. Well, Paul did. And we're going to talk Grunder in race number 5. And the angle in this one is Tony Ringstorff. He put in 2 horses. Here they are. You can see Tony trains the 1, Big Pete. Tony also trains the 2, Grunder. Now, there's some noticeable differences between these two. They're both ridden by the Fuentes brothers, but we'll take a closer look at Grunder now because of all the factors that kind of lead you this way as opposed to the rail horse. Grunder is 4. He's facing a lot of 3-year-olds, and Grunder is ridden by Ruben Fuentes. Now, Luis is riding the 1. He uses Ruben a lot more, as you can see in the corner. Only has used Luis a handful of times, 22 to be exact, and that number has actually continued to grow through this meet with Grunder. They've had good success together, and this is the horse that's run okay on turf. Now, it looks a little bit worse than it is because these Tampa maidens get very, very contentious, especially the maiden special weights. Yes, he was beaten, but he has taken money since that time. And since he's run on the turf, they've also added blinkers to Grunder. This got a little bit more speed out of him. That's where you want to be on our turf course. And if Grunder can get himself in some sort of decent position in the first half of the field on this turf course with that history and with the recency that some of these don't have, Grunder could pull a major upset in here. And I mean, it's Grunder. If all else fails, it's Grunder. From here to the Dairy Queen, this is the animal that we are going to hone in on with Angela's angle. We'll include him in the pick 5. I know that Kevin has included him in the pick 5. We'll get a look at them in the paddock. We'll take a look at Kevin's ticket. And that's coming up next.
Back in the studio, Kevin Gorg with Angela Herman as we get a look at the key to the pick 5, the first leg. And Angela, you just talked about Grunder. I'm going to go 5 deep when we put that ticket out there in about 6-8 minutes. But I thought this card was impossible from the drop of the puck, from the opening race all the way through. I thought we were going to see value. We just saw pick 4 pay over $1,400 for 50 cents. And I thought the pick 4 looked more formful than the pick 5. This race really is a preview to what you see in the final 5 races. They're all wide open.
Well, and this race could prove to be a separator. You have a little bit of everything. You have horses who have never tried the turf, horses who have only sprinted, horses who have never started, period. You have a lot of different angles which you could take in here. But if it is a race that's uncertain like this, and especially if you don't care for the favorite, and personally I don't, you have to go for some kind of value price, or you have to go deep in here and completely toss that horse out. I don't know what approach you took with the pick 5 necessarily, but I saw this unfolding as chaos. So trying to form a real firm opinion, probably this is not the spot. I thought maybe that was Freeburg in the next. But if you had to take a horse and single it in this sequence, if you had to, it's not easy, who would it be?
In the sequence, it'd probably be up in race 8. I'm a big fan, as you are too, of the barn of Robertino Diodoro. And I got to a point where my ticket wasn't going to be manageable. I don't feel comfortable betting much more than $60 on a pick 5 ticket, no matter how wide open it is. Through the course of the season, There'll be nights when I play even a $24 ticket. Tonight my ticket's $60. That's the horse I'm going to single. And to your point here in this race, I'm going to go 5 deep, and I might not have enough horses. Let's take a look at each horse. And again, while you're out there, if you're new to Canterbury, build that pick 5. Understand it's a math equation. The more horses you use, the more it costs. But really, if you're going to hit this thing, it's all about surviving and advancing. Get your group together, build a ticket, and have some fun. Let's start with number 1, Ange. What do you think of Big Pete?
Well, Big Pete is the other Rengstorff, I suppose you would say. He gets the rider that he uses less. This horse has not run on the turf since August of last year. It wasn't a very memorable start. He didn't beat anybody home, but he did show speed in that spot. So I'm wondering if maybe Big Pete serves as a horse that I guess would go out there and make sure that things are honest. If Grunder shows not as much speed as he did last time, it wasn't a quick pace. So I'm thinking maybe Big Pete is in there to keep things honest, and maybe a dirt race down the road would be more up his alley.
There's Angela's tout, number 2, Grunder. You heard her angles. I'm on board. This will be a part of my pick 5 process. I love the post. I love the prep race, and I love the speed that Angela mentioned with the blinkers. Angie, what do you think of number 3, Justice Warrior? To me, a big-time player and a juicy price.
Yes, and a pace factor at that for sure. I mean, Luis Valenzuela can get a horse out of the gate. This one's been putting in quick half miles since he got to Minnesota. And Justice Warrior, though he's 0 for 5 on turf, was doing that racing at Gulfstream Park in Tampa. This is a whole new beast. And Justice Warrior is not taking the money I think he will by the time he gets to the gate.
Another horse that I'm going to use in my pick 5 ticket, which I'll put out there in a few minutes once the horses come on the track, is this 4 who looks great in the paddock. I'm a fan of the Silva Barn. Lara is one of their go-to riders, and I think this horse gets a really cool trip. You saw 3 back at the fairgrounds. They run some huge turf races down there. This horse was a part of the pace. Then last time out, the last 2, in fact, was showing some closing kicks, so I see some versatility, and I see a great price. Ange, the 5 is my top pick in the race. Make a case for my horse.
No, I'm going to let you do that because I am not on board with Portsmouth. So tell me why you put him on top.
I put him on top because of the breeding. This is a twirling candy horse. This is a horse that's bred to handle the turf. The Tomlinson figure tells you everything you need to know. Now, I'll get it. The last couple of starts, not very good. But Oaklawn Park, those maiden special weight races are $90,000 races. The turf debut, I'm going to trust that Tim Dixon knows what he's doing. This horse is going to be rolling late. I think Portsmouth is a major player and a must on my pick 5 ticket.
Simpson Bay is going to make his second start. His first, he didn't show too much. I mean, he did have a little bit of speed. Simpson Bay's mother was all turf. Algorithms is a little bit below average with turf, but this horse taking a ton of money, most likely because of the 10 for 19 start that Mac Robertson's barn is off to. I think that's playing more into it than the horse's record, so I did not opt to use him in my top 3. Silly Billy?
Yeah, Jay Litz, one of the best handicappers in the Midwest. The Star Tribune pundit has this horse on top. First-time starter, great bloodlines, really good barn. If Jay has the horse on top, merits a long look.
Yeah, his mother won 14 times on the turf. Not the case for the 8 finalized. He didn't want to go in the gate in his first start. He kind of just galloped around there. He is a son of Freud. There is some turf breeding here. Finalized makes a good impression in the paddock, and I did take him second in this spot for trying to throw a price into the mix, although Grunder fits that build just as well on top.
Here comes Swamp Drainer. This horse, to me, tough post. One turf start, showed a little speed before fading, was chasing fast fractions. Izzy Hernandez popped on the turf here opening week at 21-1. Will be a similar price here, but I got to tell you, the horse looks up against it on paper. We start the pick 5. I'm going to walk you through that ticket here once the horses come on the track. It's a wide open race on the good turf course. And remember, that pick 4 earlier paid $1,400 plus. You could make a big, big score, but you got to play the pick 5 to do it. So start getting those bets in. We'll walk through a ticket. Horses onto the track. Time for the call to the post. All right, Kevin Gorg with you, trying to walk through what looks like a very difficult sequence in the pick 5. This is a 50-cent bet. This will be a $60 version of that bet. And we'll start with 5 different horses here in the 5th. We just talked about them. I think Grunder's a great value. Angela Herman already touted a $17 horse on the lawn. Should get a nice trip inside. The 3 is a good price at 8-1. So I'm going to use the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, I think they're overbetting the 6, but I'm not going to go 5 deep and ignore Mac Robertson. This guy is winning for size, including multiple wins on last night's card. We'll move on to the 6th race. I think a really cool sprint at 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to go with 3 horses, the 5, the 6, and the 7. Rusty Cage. This horse has more steam than any 12-1 shot I've seen in Shakopee here in about a decade. Everybody's on this horse, including me, with the early pop out of the gate. I think the 5, Friedberg's in a great spot for victory. I think the 6 also might get a good trip from just off the pace. So I go 5, 6, and 7 in the 6th race, leg number 2. 7th, back on the turf, back to a wide-open race, and back to me spreading out my numbers. I'm going to go 1, Lady Gold Start, who looks fantastic on the inside. My top pick is the 3, My Crafty Gal, who's a win machine. But then you've got some prices to the outside. Love and Bullies should get a good trip. So should 5 Picks Please with the early speed and the attack post. I go 1, 3, 7, and 8. The rubber likely meets the road in race number 8. Not an easy race to single, but when it got right down to it, this was the only place I could find a reason to single. It's a 7-horse field. I've got Diodoro on the 6 Later Days. This horse has faced better competition, has good stalking speed, and at 4-1 will be my lone warrior in the penultimate race. In the nightcap, I want to stay alive to 2 horses, the 5 and the 6. Blame Bishop the speed. Awesome Emmett with that stalking trip for the power play. I hope we're alive. I think this thing could pay a gigantic number. Potential everywhere. You can't win it unless you get in it. 3 minutes now to the pick 5. It's a 50-cent bet. That's a $60 ticket right there. I've got that ticket right now in my right pocket. Cash with me, or make your own ticket and take home a bunch of bankroll. They're approaching the gate. Please don't get shut out.
It is now post time for race 5.
Yeah, we're good.
In the gate, 9 in a line. It's turf time. Racing. Very slow beginning for Seeking Splendor at 5-1, off in last. Now off in first is Justice Warrior, and Justice Warrior shows terrific early speed as they corner for the first time. And outside of that one is Simpson Bay, and they go like the wind. 3 and 6 going very quickly, about 5 lengths clear from the firster, Silly Billy. That one is to the outside of Portsmouth. Miss Kelsey has Portsmouth 5-6 lengths from the front, 2.5 lengths clear from Swamp Drainer. 2 after that, we come back to Big Pete, not coming up big yet, about 9 lengths from the lead, and about to be joined by Seeking Splendor, who's on the recovery. Outside of Seeking Splendor is Grunder. Then it's 5 lengths after that to finalize who's last in double digits from the lead, and it's Justice Warrior on the lead, and the Warrior has come out to play. He leads by a half length. Justice Warrior about to be challenged by Simpson Bay to the outside. Number 7 has gone amiss. Silly Billy, the firster, has gone completely amiss, back to second last. Meanwhile, back to the lecture at hand. It is Justice Warrior leading it from Simpson Bay. Right behind them is Portsmouth. Then on the outside, Swamp Drainer closing in. Meanwhile, Justice Warrior digs deep, fends the challenge of Simpson Bay. Justice Warrior is 8-1, and Justice Warrior is gone. 3-6 and a photo in race 5. And the fifth race is official. Another upset on the Canterbury Park turf course. In the third race, the winner was 7-1. Here, this one is 8-1. Our first turf race of the season last Wednesday, the winner was 21-1. The Canterbury Park sod traditionally provides upsets, and that has been the bill of fare in 2022. Exacta 80-10, 50-cent trifecta 161.30. The 10-cent superfecta 3654, top four finishers in a given race, $67 and change. The double from race 4 paid $107.90, fat double. And that pick 3, turf, dirt, turf, $269.20. Big payoffs. Some big fields and big league racing right out here at the park. Race number 6 is on the main track listed as good. Our last pick 4 paid $1,400 for 50 cents, and we begin one anew in race 6. It's on the final 4 live races this Thursday evening at Canterbury Park. Scratch number 4, front office. Front office scratches from race 6. Race number 6 is provided by Continental Diamond in St. Louis Park. ContinentalDiamond.com for all of your jewelry needs. By the way, every night is poker night at Canterbury. The poker room has cash games and tournaments for all bankrolls. We deal Texas Hold'em and blackjack plus an assortment of games 24/7. Card casino, full food and beverage service too. Justice Warrior and LAV, Luis Valenzuela, prevail in race number 5. The winning owner, Jody Veach, and the winning trainer, Lynn Rarick. Justice Warrior completed 7 and a hook in 130.13. And they're racing. Very slow beginning for Seeking Splendor at 5-1, off in last. Now off in first is Justice Warrior, and Justice Warrior shows terrific early speed as they corner for the first time. And outside of that one is Simpson Bay, and they go like the wind. 3 and 6 going very quickly, about 5 lengths clear from the firster, Silly Billy. That one is to the outside of Portsmouth. Miss Kelsey has Portsmouth 5-6 lengths from the front, 2.5 lengths clear from Swamp Drainer. 2 after that, we come back to Big Pete, not coming up big yet, about 9 lengths from the lead, and about to be joined by Seeking Splendor, who's on the recovery. Outside of Seeking Splendor is Grunder. Then it's 5 lengths after that to finalize who's last in double digits from the lead, and it's Justice Warrior on the lead, and the Warrior has come out to play. He leads by a half length. Justice Warrior about to be challenged by Simpson Bay to the outside. Number 7 has gone amiss. Silly Billy, the firster, has gone completely amiss, back to second last. Meanwhile, back to the lecture at hand. It is Justice Warrior leading it from Simpson Bay. Right behind them is Portsmouth. Then on the outside, Swamp Drainer closing in. Meanwhile, Justice Warrior digs deep, fends the challenge of Simpson Bay. Justice Warrior is 8-1, and Justice Warrior is gone. 3-6 and a photo in race 5. The white horse, our Mercedes boy, swings into action, and Bayou Gem goes back to last. And as they head for home in the first on a good main track at CBY, the bookenders are locked in battle, and that one is drifting. Bring Me a Check along with Blame JD. Then the white horse to the inside, our Mercedes boy, 1 and 5 to the line together. Blame JD, Bring Me a Check, got the money. Idea full of fire. It was the Devil's Idea from Summer Swinger. Outside of that, Guest Check, in between them is Top Dog, and they're into the final furlong. And it was the Devil's Ideas jumping all over the place, left and right and left and right. And here comes Top Dog barking up a storm. Top Dog at 6-5, the top dog in race 2. It is Top Dog in Luis Fuentes, winning race 2, and a tight photo for the place. And All Native continues to trail. There at the top of the stretch, here's Why Not Sizzle. Why Not Sizzle from Daigle. Why Not Sizzle at 7-1. It's another upset on the Canterbury lawn. Why Not Sizzle and Harry Hernandez beautifully. 1-5-2 in race 3. Home, and Double Dare You has spurted clear by 5. It is Double Dare You from an on-charging TikTok. Inside of TikTok is Lovely Linda, and between them Criminal Record. After that, I Know Your Face. Into the final 125. Double Dare You slowing down, and slowing down precipitously. In fact, looking for a place to go to bed. Here's Lovely Linda, and I Know Your Face on the outside. Holy cow! It is Justice Warrior leading it from Simpson Bay. Right behind them is Portsmouth. Then on the outside, Swamp Drainer closing in. Meanwhile, Justice Warrior digs deep, fends the challenge of Simpson Bay. Justice Warrior is 8-1, and Justice Warrior is gone. 3-6 and a photo in race 5.
Well, you got to love the value here at Canterbury, not only tonight, but in the opening week, especially on the grass. Luis Valenzuela, wire to wire, 8-1, another upset, and a great way to start that late pick 5. And guess what? We have another pick 4. The first one paid over $1,400. I mentioned how tough this card is. Wide open races. You got to play the pick 4 starting right here with number 1, Omen of Change. Troy Bethke has a couple horses in here and a couple very crafty pilots, including Kelsey Haar, who rides this horse that figures to come from off the pace. Should save ground. It's 5.5 furlongs, so the pace in these races is normally pretty honest. And what I like about Omen of Change, 7 career starts at Canterbury, 3 wins, 3 seconds. So if you bet exactas, trifectas, and superfectas, this horse has a history at Canterbury of doing good things. We'll have to outrun the odds, 8-1. Up on the board. The 2 looks very, very good in the paddock. Lots of energy, dappled hindquarters for Astonishing Tweet. Laura gets the call for Bollinger. 7 starts at Canterbury, 4 wins. Loads of early speed and a horse that looks good in the paddock. And you look up and you see 10-1. That's the kind of card we've got here at Canterbury tonight. Number 3, in from Oaklawn Park. And Nevada Lipman's had this horse for a while. He popped at a big price at Oaklawn, not this year, but the year before. So this horse has tackled better competition. Luis Valenzuela, the jockey, looks to go upset back-to-back. And right now, 7-1 on Seeking Justice. Scratch the 4, move to the 5, Freeburg. This horse is the people's choice right now. 44 career starts, 11 wins. So the horse knows how to get his picture taken. He's a big closer in a race with a lot of early speed. At 5.5 furlongs, you get a lot of horses that enter that want to go to the front. If they go too quick, Friedberg is going to be charging from the back of the pack and even money. I'm a little surprised by the price on number 6. I use this horse in my pick 5. This is El Centenario. Troy Bethke and Lindy Wade. Good combo platter here. Fitness down at Fonner. And I love that Scott Bethke rode this horse. Troy has numerous conversations with his son about what the horse is doing and what the horse needs. This horse should be set up for a good effort. If Lindy Wade's getting on, I'm going to pay attention at 11-1. My top pick in the race had a morning line of 12-1. And every handicapper in town joined me. It's Rusty Cage. Like the 2-horse, I love the early speed angle. 5 tries at Canterbury, 4 times in the money. Another horse that's making a good impression here in the paddock. A little rambunctious, yes, but I love the energy I'm seeing from this 6-year-old gelding. I think Rusty Cage can pop out of the gate and do some good things here tonight. Number 8 is Danza Rebel. There's Sophie. Sophie gets on this one for Bollinger. Another horse in from Nebraska that should be fit. Looks good down here in the paddock, and with Sophie astride, 15-1 from that outside attack post. 5.5 furlongs, we've seen upset after upset after upset. The payoffs are going to be bountiful in the pick 4 and the pick 5. Pick 4 starts in just a few minutes, so start to build those tickets. I like the 7 here, Rusty Cage, to jump out there and never look back, but it's a wide open race. Who do you like? They'll be at the gate right now in just 7 minutes. Good luck.
The field for race 6 is now on track. We're 5 minutes away from it. Please scratch the 4. Front office. Win, place, show, exacta trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and the 50-cent pick 4. All begin here in race number 6. Your even money favorite, Freeburg. The pick 4, the late one, will kick off in 4 minutes. And I put together a little ticket here. It's only $12, and it starts with a single in Freeburg. I mean, he is your even money favorite. He's not making the best impression to me on the track. It is not a warm night out again in here in Shakopee, and it looks like he's getting a little bit warm. But this versatile runner is looking to pick up his 4th win in his last 6 starts. The last time that he teamed up with Harry Hernandez, they won by an open margin, over 4 lengths that day. He's a very popular item at the claim box, too. You can see 5 claims on the page out of his last 12 or 13 starts. Freeburg is very, very popular in that sense. And again, he's a very versatile sort of runner. Astonishing Tweet, Rusty Cage, Seeking Justice, maybe even Dance a Rebel. There were lots of pace possibilities in here, but having the option to either lay close to the pace or perhaps take off it if it gets hot was what led me to Freeburg, and he is my single in this sequence. I know that Kevin and a lot of others are a big fan of Rusty Cage, currently 7-2 in your solid second choice, but I had to single somewhere, and that was where I landed. Now moving on to race number 7, we're going to sprint on the turf. It's getting a little bit darker here. I hope that everything goes according to plan. I had to narrow it down to 3, but this is probably one of the toughest races in the whole sequence. I ended up with Someone Said So on top. There were some issues that this filly was having early on in her career. They kind of come and go, but Someone Said So, when she is 100%, is one of the most talented members of this field. She, kind of like Freeburg, is a very versatile sort of runner. I used her, Lady Goldstart, and Love and Bullies, who probably will benefit the most from the pace that's likely to set up here between the 5 and the 8, but Love and Bullies is one who's had her chances at this sort of in this sort of setup, and she hasn't always finished the drill. Love and Bullies does come from the leading barn at the meet, though. You already saw 10 for 19. She's very hard to toss out, so 1, 2, and 7 were the way that I went in leg number 2. Narrowed it down to just 2 and 5. Sundance Star and Amazing Lace probably will get very different trips in race number 8. It's only 5.5 furlongs, but it did look like What Now My Love, Winning Mandate, Outwork the Okie Girl, maybe even Later Days, all wanted to be in the same spot on the front end. Amazing Lace did get not the most fortuitous trip on March 27th in her return to the races at Oaklawn Park. Kelsey Hart tried to squeeze through a narrow opening on the inside. Things didn't open up, but Amazing Lace still ran a nice race to follow up her maiden win back in January. Luis Fuentes will take over. He's had a very good early part of the meet, and Amazing Lace and Sundance Star look like they could probably overtake some sort of pace duel that I thought might develop in that spot. If we do make it to the 9th race, we'll have 4 possibilities. Just Ask Joel from off the pace, Kierkegaard on the lead probably, Blame Bishop in the same spot, and the power play Awesome Emmett all moved into the mix. Awesome Emmett and Just Ask Joel would benefit from a meltdown. I didn't really see that happening. I thought that maybe Blame Bishop and Kierkegaard could go out there and maybe make a race for themselves. Blame Bishop probably will get the lead, but Kierkegaard was a claim 2 back at Oaklawn Park for the Williams barn, who's had him before and done very well with him. They look for their second win on the card. Kierkegaard is the way that I went in race number 9, but that appeared to be one of the more wide open spots as well, just like race 7. That's what leads you to that $12 pick 4 that you see on the screen. You've got 1 minute to make them. Good luck.
got run the fuck over.
Round over. Off the seat. He's up. He's moving. Bo got run over.
Horse leading a human.
Got one out.
On the horseback!
Into the gate. And they're racing in the Peter Lorre TVG Classic. And as they steam up the Canterbury Park backstretch, taking the lead is Astonishing Tweet, looking for retweets and likes and hoping nobody blocks him. It's Astonishing Tweet leading it by a half. In second is Rusty Cage, very well supported and running very well in the early stages, just to the outside of number 2. And said duo has gone 7 lengths, make it 5 lengths now clear of Seekin' Justice. And Seekin' Justice has been overtaken by Freeburg, shoved on but charging in. After that, we have El Centenario. That one is 8 lengths from the lead, about to be joined by Danza Rebel. And behind them, El Centenario, now second last, an omen of change, is back at the rear. And they're chasing Rusty Cage. And Rusty Cage is coming up big into the final 150. It's Rusty Cage from Freeburg. And at 6-5, Freeburg on the outside. And closing up on the inside is Seekin' Justice. Seekin' Justice, Rusty Cage. Rusty Cage prevails. Race number 6 has gone official. We do have a couple of claims. Meanwhile, congratulations to the victorious Rusty Cage, ridden to victory by Luis Fuentes. The owner is Balkrishna Sukaran, and the winning trainer, Chris Richard. Final time, 104.68. 2 claims in race number 6, ladies and gentlemen. 2 claims. Number 5, Freeburg, who finished 4th, was claimed for $4,000. The new trainer, Wade Rarick. Wade is co-owner, along with Larry Watson. And number 1, Omen of Change, claimed for $4,000. The trainer, Lexan Backhouse. And the new owner, David Garcia Altamirano. 2 claims in race 6, Freeburg to Rarick for Rarick and Watson, and Omen of Change to Backhouse for Altamirano. Turf racing around the corner. That last pick 3 paid nearly $1,600 for 50 cents. Holy cow. Race number 7 begins a pick 3 anew on the final 3 live races tonight at Canterbury. Turf course good, rail all the way to the inside for our final turf race tonight. There are no scratches, and post time is 20 minutes from now. Into the gate, and they're racing in the Peter Lorre TVG Classic. And as they steam up the Canterbury Park backstretch, taking the lead is Astonishing Tweet, looking for retweets and likes and hoping nobody blocks him. It's Astonishing Tweet leading it by a half. In second is Rusty Cage, very well supported and running very well in the early stages, just to the outside of number 2. And said Duo has gone 7 lengths, make it 5 lengths now clear of Seekin' Justice. And Seekin' Justice has been overtaken by Freeburg, shoved on but charging in. After that, we have El Centenario. That one is 8 lengths from the lead, about to be joined by Danza Rebel. And behind them, El Centenario, now second last, an Omen of Change, is back at the rear. And they're chasing Rusty Cage. And Rusty Cage is coming up big into the final 150. It's Rusty Cage from Freeburg. And at 6-5, Freeburg on the outside. And closing up on the inside is Seekin' Justice. Seekin' Justice, Rusty Cage. Rusty Cage prevails.
Who does he like? Oop. Oop. All right, we're back. We have some microphone issues there. Jay Litza joins us in the paddock. Don't forget your Star Tribune every racing day. Picks like we just saw, Rusty Cage with that 12-1 morning line. He's moving money out here. Jay Litza, such a fantastic handicapper. If you buy a Star Tribune, it's like a tip sheet that you bring right to the track with you. Cut that bad boy out and have the time of your life. Race 7, another tremendous wagering opportunity, 5 furlongs on the grass. We've seen 2 turf races tonight, and the $2 win tickets have paid $17.80 and $18. So the value is absolutely there. Another crowded field. Let's take a look at the grouping from the inside out. And one of the horses to beat on paper, no question, is number 1, Lady Gold Star. A lot of things to like, including the post. This is a short little hook race at 5 furlongs. The shortest way around, obviously, is to the inside. Horse has won here at Canterbury. In fact, the lone try on our turf ended with a victory. You get Lindy Wade, you get Tony Rengsdorf, and what I love about Rengsdorf's horses, aside from the fact that they win at a high percentage, is the workouts. A lot like top trainers throughout North America, the workouts are always sharp. That's the case with Lady Gold Star. She comes off back-to-back beauties of 59 and change breezing and a 46 and change breezing. Excellent morning moves for the one who looks spectacular here coming out of the saddling enclosure. Lady Gold Star, in my eyes, the horse to beat at 2-1. Number 2 is Someone Said So, Angela Herman's top pick. I think very sneaky here. You go back in the running lines and go back to last October at Keeneland. This horse ran against Carmel Swirl, one of the top female horses at a distance of 7 furlongs and shorter in the country, trained by Bill Mott. This horse is bred nicely for the turf. 1 start on the lawn. It was in Chicago and ran a sneaky good 4th, so a lot to like. If you're going to build a superfecta, I would include the 2. Angela's been hot with these turf horses this season, and 12-1. My top pick in the race is the 3, My Crafty Gal. Love a horse that knows how to win. 37 career starts. She's got her picture taken 13 times, and my guy, Harry Hernandez in the saddle. I love that too. In from Turf Paradise. I think we'll have a little kick off those longer races on the grass in Arizona. Looks nice and calm and ready to go in the paddock at 7-2. Number 4, Tequila Mary. We already saw Luis Valenzuela, the jockey that rides this 4, scored a big price on the grass tonight. Did so for this barn, the Rarick gang. This horse has a touch of closing kick, should be rolling late. If they go fast, this is a horse that can pick him up and lay him down in the Canterbury stretch. Number 5 is Harking, Alonzo Quinones for Chip Woolley, a Kentucky Derby winning trainer, mind you. 1 start on the Canterbury turf course. It was last June and ran against some good horses, including Love and Bullies. In fact, led the race into mid-stretch. If you go back and watch that race, this horse ran pretty darn good. Harking is a juicy 7-1. 6 is In the Red. Ruben Fuentes gets the call here, another Rarick horse. 0-4 on the Canterbury turf, another late runner. To me, when I looked at this race, I thought this horse might be prepping for something longer here later this season, but the last 2 5-furlong efforts, 2nd and 3rd, and last time beaten only a neck. So certainly a horse that could do some late damage if they go way too fast. 7 is a cool horse, Love and Bullies, the 10-year-old gray mare. She is just a hard-working horse. 13 starts on the Canterbury turf, 9 for 13 in the trifecta. Cecily Evans for Mac Robertson. We've seen that combo in the winner's circle. Love Cecily. She'll give you a good ride here. She'll also, like the 6, do her best work probably in the later stages of this event. And the 8 horse has that good outside attack speed. Carlo Lopez rides 5 picks, please, for Robertino Diodoro. Another great-looking horse. Man, they've got this horse up on her toes, healthy-looking coat. Love the ears, love everything I'm seeing physically from 5 picks, please. We're alive in that pick 5 ticket we built. We need the 1, 3, 7, or 8. I think the 3, My Crafty Gal, and Harry Hernandez gets the money. There's the grid of picks. Everybody's got something special up there. Who do you like? Our final pick 3 of the night, Turf Sprinters, coming up and coming at you next.
accomplished pianist and Canterbury bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, brings them onto the track and to the turf course for race number 7. We have no scratches. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races tonight. And race time is 5 minutes from now.
Hello again from the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. I have Hannah from Prior Lake here with me, and we're going to try to get her to the Canterbury Concert Series. Here's the deal. You have to answer one trivia question about one of the artists, and if you get it right, you win. If you get it wrong, you can still come back and try again, but I think you got this. Are you prepared?
I am ready.
All right, so the question for tonight is we have songs by Mark Cohn. Which one of these 4 songs is a Mark Cohn song? You have 20 seconds to give me your answer. If anybody has any idea of what it is, feel free to shout it out. She can use the help. All right, do you have an answer?
C, final answer.
All right, your final answer is C. Let's find out if you're right. You are correct! Walking in Memphis is the correct answer. Congratulations. You're going to get some tickets to the Canterbury Concert Series. Woo! We have another winner down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. Be sure to check out the Canterbury Concert Series with great acts like Government Mule, Trombone Shorty, New Orleans Avenue, Everclear, and a lot more. Good job.
It's post time for race 7. Our final turf race this evening. The first 2 turf winners have been 7 and 8 to 1. Last one in, 5 picks, please. The Dio charge, 2 to 1. 8 in the gate. They're racing. Rough beginning for Harking, who started in last. Excellent, excellent beginning for 5 picks, please. Very fast from the outside. And 5 picks, please. But Lady Gold Star at 2 to 1 will prevail. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. Number 8, 5 picks, please. Unseated Carlo Lopez. And we will have a general steward's inquiry. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a general steward's inquiry determining exactly what happened with number 8. 5 picks, please. And jockey Carlo Lopez lay on the Canterbury turf course around the quarter pole. Five picks, please, has been captured by one of the outriders. And no worse for the wear is number 8. The Canterbury medical team is tending to rider Carlo Lopez at this moment. Inquiry sign removed. Number 8, 5 picks, please. Bolted. And unseated rider Carlo Lopez. Now the medical team has Carlo in the ambulance, so hopefully things work out well for him. 1, 2, 5, 6 will be official momentarily. To the winner's enclosure, Lady Gold Start with Lindy Wade for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds and Tony Rengstorff. we are calling for trainer Bruce Rieken. Bruce Rieken, please contact the jockey's room for a rider in the 9th race. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Harking, who started in last. Excellent, excellent beginning for 5 Picks, Please. Very fast from the outside. And 5 Picks, Please opens up by 2, and now it's a diminishing 2. In fact, Harking, the leader, has it by a length and a half, with Lady Gold Star revving up to the inside. And outside of that one is My Crafty Gal. And then we come to Lovin' Bullies circumnavigating into action 4 lengths from the speed. And the speed is 5 Picks, Please. Then we come back to Someone Said So. The gray horse is out of the race. Number 8, 5 Picks, Please, is out of the race. Please hold all tickets. There will be an inquiry after the race is concluded. Lady Gold Start will have to hold off an on-charging Harking, but Lady Gold Start at 2-1 will prevail. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. Number 8, 5 Picks, Please. Unseated car. Ladies and gentlemen, a rider change in the 9th being announced for the first time. Number 7, My Dominator, will be ridden by Chad Lindsay. Lindsay picks up number 7 in race 9.
Always fun to see turf racing, but a scary situation. Our thoughts are absolutely with jockey Carlo Lopez. Horse bolted on him. He had to jump ship and at a very scary spot in the race. Luckily, the horse okay. We'll hope that he's also okay. You got that jockey change from Paul Allen. He'll be off his mount in the last race, and we march on with 2 more races to go. A late daily double, a pick 5 that could be bountiful. You're 3/5 of the way home. Another difficult race to get through. Looks wide open. You can tell by the early wagering. Fans are having a hard time figuring out who is the favorite in this race. Number 1 is What Now, My Love. Kelsey Haar gets the call here. 3rd time off the layoff. Just ran at Canterbury and ran a pretty good race, actually. If you go back and take a look at the replay, this horse was dueling through some pretty quick fractions from the inside. Likely will have to go here again tonight. Has some energy down here with those white blinkers on. Up on the board at 8-1. Number 2 is Amazing Lace. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Chris Richard, who's got a win on the card. Oaklawn Shippers have faced some tough competition. This horse always shows up. 12 career starts, 8 times in the top 3. So one of those horses you can absolutely depend on for your trifecta and superfecta. I've got the horse second. I think the horse has a big shot here, and so do the fans with the early wagering. Number 3 has lots of early speed. It's Winning Mandate. Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the mount here. Last time out, did all the dirty work and got rewarded for it because after finishing second, the winner got DQ'd down at Tampa. This horse got put up. You're going to see this horse jump out of the gate. Jermaine's an excellent gate rider. He knows how to use that speed too. Winning Mandate, a juicy price on the board at 7-1. Number 4 is House of Targaryen. The blinkers come off. And last time out on the turf, didn't care for it at the fairgrounds. But if you go back a couple of races, this horse was pretty competitive at Santa Anita Racetrack. Don't get a lot of horses that have been racing at Santa Anita, but this horse has. And off those races certainly fits with this bunch. Another 7-1 shot. 5 is Sundance Star, off since February. The good news is you get the regular rider. Lindsay rides for David Van Winkle. That's a very familiar combination. 7 starts at Canterbury, 5 for 7 in the top 3, and taking money at 4-1. My top pick in the race is the 6 Later Days. Lindy Wade for Robertino Diodoro. I love the fact that this horse has knocked heads on the West Coast with some excellent horses. The attack post, and it looks like Diodoro, like Mac Robertson, wins at a high percentage at Canterbury. They point to this meet. They could have run down in Arizona. They didn't for some reason. They're here, and I think this horse is set up to run a big race. I love what I'm seeing in the paddock. Arched neck, ears up, good muscle, good-looking coat. I'm all about Later Days. 2-1 up on the board. 7 is Outwork the Okie Girl. Harry Hernandez gets the call here. In from Will Rogers, has a nice foundation. Another horse that looks good in the paddock. Has been running in the slop on a fast track, but 3 starts this year. Has the jump on some of the horses that are coming fresh off the bench and on the board at a square 5-1. The late daily double starts here. If you're alive in the pick 4 and the pick 5, this is a big hurdle to overcome. Stay alive, and we'll get to that lucky last. Angela Herman and I will be up in the studio to take you through that race. The horses head down the bridle path. Soon the call to the post. Good luck in race number 8.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. Into the gate now for the 8th Canterbury Park's penultimate. Here they come. Into the go. What now, my love? What now, my love? Puts the pedal to the metal and grabs the early lead, middle of the backstretch. Outside of that is Later Days. Even farther out is Outwork the Okie Girl. 3 astern into the far turn. Behind them is Winning Mandate. That one is to the outside of Amazing Lace. Then we come to House of Targaryen, beginning to swoop in, but doing so wide. And it's a mile back to Sundance Star. They're approaching the top of the stretch. What now, my love? What now, my love? Cuts the corner with her mind on the money and the money on her mind. It's What Now, My Love, and Kelsey Haar leading it by a half. Later Days and Lindy Wade right next to that one in their locked-in battle. And Later Days takes the lead and opens up by 1.5. 3.5 lengths behind that to Amazing Lace. But they are chasing What Now, My Love. Check that, Later Days. And Later Days provides a victory for Lindy Wade. Six Later Days ran first, 6-2-1-5. Eighth race is official. Couple of claims in here, too. Number 2, Amazing Lace, claimed by Tony Rengstor for Leroy Arnaldi. And the winner, Later Days, claimed by Valerie Lund for 8-Ender Stable. In the winner's enclosure, Later Days and Salt of the Earth, Lindy Wade. Later Days is owned by Charles Garvey and trained by Robertino Diodoro. Once again, 2 claims in race 8. Amazing Lace, second. Rengstorff for Arnaldi. And the winner, Later Days, Lund for 8-ender. Ninth race is our final live race. Number 7, My Dominator, now ridden by Chad Lindsay. And did it go? What now, my love? What now, my love? Puts the pedal to the metal and grabs the early lead, middle of the backstretch. Outside of that is Later Days. Even farther out is Outwork the Okie Girl. 3 astern into the far turn. Behind them is Winning Mandate. That one is to the outside of Amazing Lace. Then we come to House of Targaryen, beginning to swoop in, but doing so wide. And it's a mile back to Sundance Star. They're approaching the top of the stretch. What now, my love? What now, my love? Cuts the corner with her mind on the money and the money on her mind. It's What Now, My Love, and Kelsey Haar leading it by a half. Later Days and Lindy Wade right next to that one in their locked-in battle. And Later Days takes the lead and opens up by 1.5. 3.5 lengths behind that to Amazing Lace. But they are chasing What Now, My Love. Check that, Later Days. And Later Days provides a victory for Lindy Wade.
Okay, do them one more time. You want 1 and 2?
I got 1 and 3. You got 2.
Okay, 1 and 3.
Hello, friends. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman up here in the press box at Canterbury Park. Time for the lucky last and a great weekend of racing ahead. We're off tomorrow on Friday. Angela, 5 o'clock post on Saturday. Our first Pepsi Family Day Sunday at 1 o'clock, and the weather looks spectacular.
Yeah, for as cold as it's been in the first 2 weeks of our meet, it's supposed to be in the upper 80s on Sunday. For those of you who have never been here, welcome to Minnesota. That's how quickly things can change around here. It's supposed to be dry, it's supposed to be hot, and that could change things significantly as far as our main track goes.
If you're alive in the pick 5 or pick 4, some big payoffs coming your way. We just saw those on the screen. Let's talk about the field here in the 9th. We'll start with number 1. Just Ask Joel. Should save all the ground. Big closer in from Will Rogers. Likes to lay off early and make one big run. Question mark I have is 3 wins from 31 starts. Doesn't like to win, but seems to hit the board pretty frequently. This is a horse I would not use on top, but I would use in the trifecta and superfecta. Angela, at a big price, could be juicy in the exotics. I know you love the 2. Tell us more.
I do like Kierkegaard quite a bit. They claimed him 2 starts ago at Oaklawn. And they ran him back at a mile last time. Those starter allowances down there for how good the claimers are can get extremely good when it gets to those starter allowance levels. I mean, he got eased out of there, but he is a sprinter, and even though he's 3 for 28, 2 of those wins came from Matt Williams, and they were by open lengths last year. In the same kind of trip that I expect him to get today. I didn't see an overwhelming amount of pace in here. I thought maybe Kierkegaard would sit off of Blaine Bishop and get a similar sort of trip as that win that we saw on August 12th. But that remains to be seen. I didn't get a chance to actually look at him in the paddock, but Kierkegaard at 6-1 is a play for me.
Number 3 is Ruxin. Just went by a couple of secs ago. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. He's great with speed. This horse, more of a closer. Not sure about the jockey fit, but he's a good rider. I love Vic Hansen. Works the horses out for speed. The layoff, to me, is the big question. This is a 6-year-old gelding who hasn't raced since December. Might need the race, but if you go by the speed figures, if you go back a few starts, this horse absolutely fits.
Leo Del Rio, the 4, is ridden by Harry Hernandez. Chris Richard looks for another win on the night. This one, just like Kierkegaard, is 3 for 28. He comes out of a nice second-place finish at Oaklawn Park. That was against state-bred foes. Comes from way, way out of it. Like I said, if you don't see the pace, I didn't see too much pace. I don't know if this horse is going to get the ideal setup that he's looking for, but it certainly looks like the form is trending in the right direction, and he is taking quite a bit of play at 5-1 on the board at the moment. Number 5, Blaine Bishop. Has a lot of speed. I would expect him to be the controlling pace of this group. He won already this winter at Tampa. Kind of a lateral move. I mean, he's a Minnesota bred, so he gets in for a higher tag, but this is a similar level, and it also comes with conditions. That was an open 62.50 claimer that he won 2 starts ago. There's some very positive indications with Blaine Bishop, including the rider. He and Arroyo get along extremely well. He's been aboard him for as many starts as you can see down the page back to May of last year. They are a winning tandem, and that would explain why they're even money.
Austin Emmett looks fantastic in the paddock. He's my top pick. He's my power play of the day. 6 of his 10 wins here at Canterbury. Has that good tracking speed. Loves a good fight. And I think he'll be in a good spot for victory. Tracking the early front runner, which is Blaine Bishop. That outside attack post suits him. It'd be a nice pick 5 score if you played that ticket we gave out earlier. We're out alive to the 5 and the 6. Can't forget about the 7, my Dominator. This horse, Bruce Reekin's horse, hasn't done well at Canterbury, but speed figures and a closing kick tell you he can hit the board at a big price. It's the lucky last. They head onto the track right now. Good luck with all your wagers. We're back on Saturday at 5 o'clock, Sunday at 1 o'clock. And if you're out here tomorrow, you can bet on the best races from around North America. Our horse book on the 3rd level is as good as it gets. Come on out and play the horses. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. It's time for the call to the post. Go get 'em in race number 9.
Yo, what's going on? The Chaser is with you here at Canterbury Park, and in patented Chaser-like fashion, of course, we are going to play the Prisoner of the Moment card because it's. I mean, sometimes it's like the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's just the ways and means become rearranged for the Chaser. You know, I roll into the racetrack talking to Senior Spotty, Kevin Gorg, one of our analysts, and, he asked me who I liked earlier, and I said, I like all three of my horses in the turf races. So I'm watching Churchill Downs with Spotty, sweating out some Dio horse at 2-1, and then I run into the booth because we got three horses left to go in for race number 3. No time to fire on the horse I picked, and of course it wins at 7-1. So that's like getting stuck without being stuck. And the Chaser is going to manipulate number 2 Kierkegaard here in here in the final live race. And being a prisoner of the moment, Kierkegaard is ridden by jockey Lindy Wade. Now, of course, we put together this Chaser bid earlier in the card, and Lindy's won 2 consecutive. So what you were supposed to see, but somehow I messed this thing up, is get paid with Wade and get paid with the Chaser and Kierkegaard. No, not nice, because it didn't start on my first slide. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. And now they have reached the starting gate, and it is post time. The final live race this evening, back at it Saturday, 5 p.m. racing, and Sunday, the first Pepsi Family Day of the season. Excellent kids' activities, including face painting and pony rides and much more. Family Day, a 28-year staple at Canterbury Park. That is Sunday at 1 o'clock. Wayne Bishop, even money. Good luck to everybody with pick 5 live. Likewise for the pick 4 and or 3. Wayne Bishop 6 to 5. Kierkegaard 3.5 to 1. Leo Del Rio is now 4.5 to 1. And my Dominator is the last in line. Feels long shot at 13 to 1. And here they are.
Hang on.
And they're racing. Perfect start for everybody involved. And from the center, Leo Del Rio is the gray who gets the first call. But now that lead has been taken away and taken away in kind. Blaine Bishop speeds up to the inside of Awesome Emmett. Then we come back to Kierkegaard, 7 lengths from the lead to the inside of Long Shot. My Dominator already pushed on. Ruxin is in search of 2 in a row and would have to do it from 8 out of it. And the one at the rear is Just Ask Joel. Blaine Bishop leads it with 3 furlongs to go and is trying to pull away from Awesome Emmett. It is Blaine Bishop opening up nearly 1. Kierkegaard is on the prowl, and Kierkegaard with the hot jock angles to the outside about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Leo Del Rio is the white horse jumping up and down, 8 lengths from it, and they're chasing Blaine Bishop. It is Blaine Bishop from Awesome Emmett outside of that Kierkegaard. Then it's Leo Del Rio chasing Blaine Bishop, who takes a 3-length lead and makes it 4, and the race is over. It is Blaine Bishop and Miguel Arroyo prevailing at 8 to 5 Kierkegaard. Awesome Emmett ran 3rd. Number 5, Blaine Bishop. First. 52.67 and 110.25. The 9th race and Thursday at CBY is official. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Blame Bishop and Miguel Arroyo. The winning trainer, Lynn Rarick, couple of victories tonight for Team Rarick. ABE Racing owns Blame Bishop, who was bred in Minnesota by B&D Thoroughbreds, and is a 6-year-old son of Country Day out of Barely Sovereign. Here are your payoffs. Pick 3, 18 and change. The pick 5 with the 10% rake, 1,346 favored at the end. Pretty nice. Racing resumes at Canterbury Saturday at 5 o'clock. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Perfect start for everybody involved. And from the center, Leo Del Rio is the gray who gets the first call. But now that lead has been taken away and taken away in kind. Blame Bishop speeds up to the inside of Awesome Emmett. Then we come back to Kierkegaard, 7 lengths from the lead to the inside of Longshot. My Dominator already pushed on. Ruxin is in search of 2 in a row and would have to do it from 8 out of it. And the one at the rear is Just Ask Joel. Blame Bishop leads it with 3 furlongs to go and is trying to pull away from Awesome Emmett. It is Blame Bishop opening up nearly 1. Kierkegaard is on the prowl, and Kierkegaard with the hot jock angles to the outside about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Leo Del Rio is the white horse jumping up and down, 8 lengths from it, and they're chasing Blame Bishop. It is Blame Bishop from Awesome Emmett outside of that Kierkegaard. Then it's Leo Del Rio chasing Blame Bishop, who takes a 3-length lead and makes it 4, and the race is over. It is Blame Bishop and Miguel Arroyo prevailing at 8-5 Kierkegaard. Awesome Emmett ran third.